Hello again, Struckwap. Welcome back to another evening or day of streaming. We will be doing some more Torchlight 3. Today I'm again on the public test realm, but if anyone really urgently wants us to play together on the regular server, I can change to it. So yeah, I will be doing what I was doing yesterday, playing a little bit on one hero, then a little bit on another hero, and just switching between heroes, trying to maybe farm some upgrade items, maybe get some items I need for certain builds, or just stronger versions of certain things that I'm using. In any case, we will be doing a lot of stuff, a lot of testing. I'm gonna start with the Realm Master, and then maybe move on to something different afterwards. If anyone else is playing on the test realm and wants to team up, I can also try and do it. Oh, okay. I just forgot something important, I think. Let me quickly check my Steam. I might have forgotten to add the launch option. Oh no, I didn't. I didn't forget to add it. So it shouldn't be actually disconnecting me. It should not be disconnecting me. Let me check if there's any news about the server being down. Nope, no news about an update or anything like that. Okay, so I guess it was just a weird disconnect. Might have been just a weird disconnect of a sort. So, alright, let's keep doing what we normally do and do some dungeon runs. Oh, I was messing around with fort stuff today, so I forgot to delete some of the things. Might have to delete them in a moment. This is like this. Okay, and this one is like this. Okay. There's more stuff I need to delete. I'm just gonna quickly delete all of that. Okay, I think we're okay now. Just keeping it small and simple. Alright, let's go do some fuzzier stuff. Do I wanna do this one? Should I do this one? Angered Ancestors, Dividing Spiders, Lifebound Scrollwalkie. Let's see what's happening now. And there's some spiders here for us to kill. The train somehow might have gotten stuck. I'm gonna quickly check for spiders in this dead end here. I guess 0 spiders there. It's awesome here though. I'm gonna zigzag this map to make sure I'm not missing spiders. A lot of shock and thunder all over the place. Right, there we go, some more spiders. How are we doing with the quest? 2 more melee, 6 more ranged spiders. I think those are melee. Yeah, we're done with the melee spiders now. Now just need more ranged ones. There's a couple here. Right, moving on, moving on. 2 more spiders, where are you? Don't be shy, spiders. I think those are melee, yeah, those are melee spiders. Those should be ranged, the orange ones. So the elites don't count, I guess. I can now rush towards the boss fight. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just go towards the boss. Come on. Since I'm not using the shield card, by the way, I'm gonna experiment with certain things, redistributing the skill points from shield card into something else. Just a little experiment. I wanna see maybe test shotgun card instead of shield. Because I've always loved shotgun cars, AoE-ness. Wanna see if it's gonna be better replacing shocking rounds or flamethrower car with the shotgun one. So was there no boss here? Yet another map without a boss. Lovely, just amazing. Okay, let's go on this one again. And actually, Pikachu BR is saying something in Portuguese. I'm not sure what you mean, Pikachu. So if you write it in English, I can try and answer your question. As for Watchpoint, good afternoon to you too, Watchpoint. Welcome back. Nice having you here. Now, as I said, I wanna maybe rework a little bit the build, maybe change some things. So where was my workshop? I wanna see if I remove this. Then maybe put some points into shotgun. I can remove 1-2 points here. I can remove 1-2 points here. And I can remove 1-2 points here. Now let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. This seems to work fine. Now, who do we replace? Do we replace this one or do we replace fire? Let's replace this one first, and then I'm gonna try replacing flamethrower and keeping shocking with the shotgun. Just something I always wanted to check and test. And what was it? Legendarium here. Let's remove the snack stick and put the shotgunner's shield. Pretty sure I got a shotgunner's shield the other day. Did I put it in the storage? There we go, shotgunner's shield. Endurance bonus, shotgun car quickly fires 5 swag shots instead of its normal attack. Okay. You see how that works for me. Let's do another one, another try at the thing I was doing. Hopefully this time we get a boss actually to spawn. Sucks when we can't get a boss to spawn and we fail the map due to bugs. And that's why I'm right now not even focusing on pushing. If I wanted to focus on pushing, I would do it on a more stable version where I don't get disconnected all the time, where I don't get bosses not spawning, where I don't get quests that cannot be completed. So hopefully on Tuesday, if they add the end game, to the live server, they would have sorted all those progression blocking bugs when doing the end game. Like this one. Like this one. Perfect timing. Perfect timing, server. Server is an MVP. It disconnects in the right moment when you need it to disconnect to make your point. But yeah, I can't wait to start playing on the live server, so I have a little bit better connection, so I'm not playing on US servers from the EU, and hopefully with patches to the disconnection and other related issues. Let's do that one then. By the way, today I've uploaded on my YouTube channel. To those of you watching on Twitch, if you need the link, here it is. I've uploaded a video about the fort system. If you're a new player and you have no idea, or if you're just wondering whether you want to play this game, just want to know some more about the fort system, I've kind of tried to make a video that's not too long but not too short, that talks about all things fort related. Different types of buildings, how to get more storage, the mandatory buildings and things like that. I mean, I probably missed some stuff, but I tried to make the video not too long, and it still ended up 20 plus minutes long, so I guess there still was a lot of stuff to show. But yeah, I've been postponing this video for quite some time, and I thought today is a good day to make it and upload it. Wanted to make it before the wipes, and the wipes are coming soon on both servers. So let's try how it works with the shotgun. So far I'm liking it. I'm liking it with the shotgun car instead of the shocking rounds. Now I gotta figure out whether it's better to have shocking rounds for more procs, or whether it's better to have flamethrower with the shotgun. I'm just aiming for more procs per minute. More procs of the whitening strikes per minute, because that's where the damage is. I think it's this way, and then maybe this way. Alright, moving on.
You can't use that skill.
Oh, he got wrecked. Simply direct. Can I get another fairy pet? So yeah, it's weird. Slightly reworked the skills, but I think I like it more, because I really don't feel like I need to be using shield car, at least not yet. I feel like if I'm dying, it's mostly by mistakes, not because I don't have shield car on my setup. If I have a centrifugal demolisher though, I would consider replacing the shotgunner shield with it, so I can have some more cooldown and one extra charge for hammer spin. What did I wood, by the way? Anything worth keeping? Okay, next.
I mean, what could go wrong? Wouldn't have been.
Let's do this. And whether it's worth buying Torchlight 3 is a very interesting question that I keep getting asked, and I guess it depends from one player to another. I'm gonna try and give you my opinion, and then you can decide whether it aligns with yours. For example, you gotta decide first of all what you're expecting this game to be. Keep in mind it's an early access game, so it's not fair to expect this game to have as much content as games like Path of Exile or Grim Dawn. This is the only current end game, the only real end game activity right now is the one I'm doing. There are certain other things you can do as end game, which is Mapworks, and Mapworks is kind of a stripped down version of this one, without the map modifiers and without the progressively increasing enemy HP and damage. And without those disconnects, I guess. So yeah, you gotta decide, are you looking for a game with shitloads of endgame? If you are looking for a game with a lot of endgame, you might wanna wait before this game launches. And even when this game launches, I can't confirm whether there's gonna be more endgame than this thing I'm doing right now, which is again in its very early phases, in its inception. It's like it's not even on the live server yet. So this endgame mode would probably in the next 1 or 2 months get a lot of improvements and adjustments to make it better in many ways. I mean, what could go wrong? Well, a disconnect, for example. Just an example. As this NPC is saying, what could go wrong? Many things. But yeah, this game is nice. I really love it. It's my favorite game actually, and that's even comparing it to games like Path of Exile and Grim Dawn and Diablo 3 and Diablo 2. I just like it more than the others, but that doesn't mean that it's the best game out there for everyone else. So I'm probably a little bit biased when it comes to this game. Might be a bit of a fanboy of it, if we can even be fanboys of early access games. But yeah, you gotta know what's in the game before you decide whether it's your kind of game. If you buy it now, you're still saving money compared to buying it after it launches. But if you don't think you're gonna be playing it, you might wanna wait until it's very close to launching and then still buy it discounted. Don't expect it to be the next Diablo, don't expect it to be the next Grim Dawn, and don't expect it to be the next Path of Exile. It's just a different kind of game. Same genre, different part of the spectrum of the genre. It's got a lot of build variety, especially after the rework that we're getting in a few weeks of the relic system. With that rework, believe me, you're gonna get around 40 to 100 different builds that you can make by combining specific classes with specific relics and getting specific skills from the classes and the relics. So you're gonna have 20 archetypes, and from those 20 archetypes, each archetype would probably have 3, 4, maybe 5 different builds you can make. And by archetype I mean a combination of class plus relic. So you're gonna have Realm Master with Bane, Realm Master with Electrode, Realm Master with Flaming Destroyer, Realm Master with Cold Heart, and Realm Master with what am I missing? With the Blood Drinker. So that's your 5 Realm Master archetypes, if one can call them archetypes. And then for every class you've got the same 5 archetypes as well, based on the 5 relics. And this, as I said, is 20 archetypes, 4 times 5. 4 classes, 5 relics. And from those archetypes again, it's not gonna be exactly the same, because I might wanna make a train based build, or I might wanna make a slammer based build but still use the exact same relic. Or I might want to make a hybrid, kind of like a mixture between one and the other. Or in one build I might want to get more relic skills, less train or slammer skills. In other build I might want to only use 1 or 2 relic skills. And yeah, it's kind of like a interesting variety that's gonna open up. I think the pet system needs some improvements. It's got a nice base, a nice foundation as a pet system. So I think we just need some more skills and some weird skills as well. But yeah, believe me, it's gonna be around at least 80 up to 100 different builds that I can think of even right now, knowing what changes are coming to the system with the relics. So that's a lot of changes. What's this, by the way? Bus breaker. I actually wanted to get one of those. Cause I don't think I've got it. Do I? Quick check. Bus breaker. I don't have it. Yeah. Okay. I only have it on my other what's its name? On my other server, Heroes. Alright, let's go for the boss fight. Yeah, I'm gonna have so much fun once they rework the relics, making new builds, uploading those builds on YouTube. The game is just gonna get much better from a content creator's perspective, because that means I'm gonna have so many builds to upload for my viewers and subscribers to see, and so many builds to play on my live streams to showcase to my live viewers as well. Really excited about the upcoming changes. So as long as you set your expectations in the right what should I say, the bracket, with this game you would be happy. I mean, it's still early access, so they're still working on different improvements to the connectivity, to the server stability and all of that, which right now is apparently their highest priority. That might be good to hear, that their highest priority is all those connection problems that we're experiencing, disconnects, progression breaking, bugs and all of that. Cannot cast? Why? So yeah, I tend to over cover a specific question. So yeah, I didn't say whether it's worth it or not. I just told you some of the things to expect, and then you can probably decide for yourself whether it's worth it or not. I think that's probably the better way of doing it.
Your pet has returned.
Chance to shock, damage versus goblins, attack speed. Yeah, don't need that. Anything I need to re-enchant or enchant, or this one with poison and shock, if I want to remove the shock, if I want to remove the poison but keep the shock. But poison's not bad, I guess. I mean, getting 2 times shock would be a little bit too much to ask for. It's not like it's not doable, but yeah, let's just keep it. Well, 2 blazing or a nimble. I'm gonna do nimble. Hopefully I don't get wrecked quickly. Alright. Alright, game. Wailing Waste. Sounds like a nice nickname. Okay, I wanna get rid of this message here. Why is this skeleton not attacking me, by the way? He's a true gentleman. I'm looking at my inventory, he's not attacking me during that time. Head down to you, my sir, fellow, what's his name? Well, he's just called Angered Ancestor, he's not named. He's that nameless angered ancestor. Would have been very fun if the angered ancestor actually looked like a realm master when you're playing the realm master, like a sharpshooter when you're playing a sharpshooter, like a disc mage if you're playing the disc mage. But then what do we do with the forged? How does a forged have an ancestor? Maybe like the engineer in Torchlight 2. Someone who makes forged probably. Because yeah, forged seem to be the new kids on the block. And they don't seem to maybe have ancestors in a lineage. Rubber band the beastie boy. And he's no more. What's my quest? To kill scaly men. 5 more scaly men. There we go, 5. I'm just gonna go and kill the boss now. Are we close? And I guess we got close and got disconnected. The game's not gonna let me progress. It's not gonna let me progress today. It just doesn't want to. The server doesn't like how far I am from it. And yeah, this is the test server, by the way. To the person from Asia, I can't tell which country, although is this the symbol for human? I'm actually gonna copy his name and see what language that is and what it means. It got me curious. It looks like Korean. Is it Korean name? Let me check. I'm gonna use translate. Tochi. Alright, Tochi. Yeah, this is the test server Tochi. So yeah. It is a test server. As you can see, it's a little bit unstable. As it has always been, but it's test server. Test servers are not meant to be something super stable or so, especially when you're connecting from a different continent to that server. If anyone wants to group up, Third Stone from the Sun, interesting nickname. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Struck Club. So yeah, if anyone wants to group up on the test server, let me know. We can add each other on Steam and just team up. But be prepared for disconnects. Be prepared for those disconnects. Did I start a Stormbringer map? Let's see who's got the strongest thunder, me or them. Who can bring more thunder to the table? And I love the WNBA says group play really works, especially with Electrode. Oh yeah, with Electrode everything works. Group play on the test server with the Electrode, it definitely will work. I mean, the Electrode does so much to the server that it's hard to not get disconnected, I guess, with it. Just too much damage per second, too many procs per second. But putting the server through this stressing hopefully ends up getting them to improve the netcode by the time the game launches, so that whenever those meta geniuses invade the servers once the game launches, once it's ready, and they try to break it, hopefully we would have helped them with enough stress testing during the the early access, so they would have improved the netcode to handle things like that, things like stacking a ton of different procs per second, regardless whether it's the Electrode or another relic. Believe me, every relic would have some sort of a build that focuses on proccing certain things. It may not be some stuff for damage, it might be stuff for crowd control or summons and things like that, but there will be builds that are proccing stuff with the relic rework, so there will still be builds that would stress the servers. And did someone just subscribe to my YouTube channel? If you did, thank you very much. I'm not seeing the notification yet, maybe it's just Firefox being slow. But thank you very much, and welcome to the Struck Club to you as well. Alright, let's just use the train. I'm just gonna use my train and train skills. I'm not gonna be doing damage or using my dynamite. I can't use this? Oh, it's buggy. I can't click on the pet cage because it's inside the environment. I'm gonna Control and D this. Control and D. Let me save this so I can report it later. Save as pet cage stuck. Oh, never mind, it's not stuck. Although it's still stuck in the environment, so I still need to report this, I guess. So it's still stuck in the environment, but at least I found a way to click on it, even though my first clicks didn't work. So it's still good to report it, even though it's allowing me to get the pet. I'm gonna do a couple more maps on this guy and then switch to a different class. So yeah, let's do one or two more stages on the Realm Master. And then switch heroes. If you've seen me stream already, you know how I do it. I just play a bit on one class, switch to another one, play a bit on that one, switch to another one. That's kind of how I keep it different, how I try to do it for myself and for my viewers, that it doesn't become very stale, it doesn't become just the same thing over and over again. What happened? Did my train die? Because it just stopped without me pressing number 1.
Your pack is full. You are overloaded.
Okay, so there's recipes I can get. Yeah, this electrode. I'm wondering how we're gonna get the electrode to do something similar with the new rework. I do have some ideas. How we can build similar build to this one with the new electrode. With all the proccing and all the shocking and stunning. Okay, moving on. That was quick. Those bosses really could use some sort of a boost. Compared to the regular part of the map, to the packs and regular enemies and champions, the bosses are kind of underpowered.
You can't carry anymore.
What's here? Come on, click. There we go. Okay, next. Now let's go do this one. If we don't disconnect, of course. Some automatons again. And was it fire? Fire automatons? I think it said fire. Oh, it's one of those laboratories. Or not. It's actually a fort layout like before. Okay, kill this, come on. Oh, I forgot to get rid of my recipe wood. Well, might try and make this map quicker so I can avoid getting recipe drops. Oh, there's two more here I've missed. Oh, I don't need those anymore, never mind. Let's just keep moving then. How am I doing? One more automaton and quest finished. I think it's this way. Is there a boss here? Hopefully there is one.
Your pack is too heavy.
Anything good dropping? I guess not. Let's see what the boss dropped. Oh, the boss dropped 0 wood. Never mind, it was just swagging.
Your inventory is full.
Okay, I'm gonna switch heroes. I'm just gonna get rid of those items I looted and switch heroes now. Mm-hmm. Can you show your skills? Yeah, Glamours, I can show you my skills. Keep in mind, before showing you my skills, keep in mind I've got +2 conductor skill levels. This is important to keep in mind. So, I've got level 6 shield car, level 10 build train, level 10 shotgun, level 6, actually it's level 8, because it's 6+2 shocking rounds, level 10 flamethrower, level 6 ghost train, level 10 hammer spin, 6 lantern flash and 6 blasting charge. And here it's 20 points into lightning strike, 20 points deadlier bolts, and 10 points into brutal intent of shocking burst. This build soon will change. When they rework the relics, the build would kind of change, and I'm experimenting. You can play this with shield car and remove the points from shotgun. You can try and max out shocking rounds and play shocking rounds and flamethrower, or max out shocking rounds and play shocking rounds and shotgun. It's really flexible. You can even play with mortar if you like it instead of flamethrower. Although I do like, I mean, I'm not sure what would be better. I mean, with mortar you get cooldown for Realm Master skills. Relic Active skill cooldown I don't really need as much as a tier bonus. So if one decides to remove flamethrower car and go for mortar, it's slightly different, but it's got more range to it, so it's not that bad. Another thing that's good and I'm not using right now is wait, why did I equip this? I was wondering what's happening. Another thing that's good and I'm not using is the Doom Pipe. I have Doom Pipe on my other on my regular server account, on my legendary in the regular server. The Doom Pipe is nice. It's another thing you can use instead of shotgun or shield. But the Frenzy's Blade, the Storm Blade, and the Cosmic Boots and Gauntlets are pretty fun as a synergy. I've got this build, by the way, on my website. The Seismic Charger is kind of the base I was using for this. I'm constantly changing stuff. My Steam friend ID is here. Steam. And it's not build, it's builds. I keep writing this, forgetting to add builds. I need to make build an alias in case someone types it by accident. So on my website you can see this build and others. It won't be exactly verbatim copy of that build, it's just the base I used to modify to make this. And right, someone added me, just a second to accept the friend invite. And yeah, I'm on the public test realm. Actually, I'm on a private test realm, but I can still play with people on the public test realm. So the two servers for now are connected. I'm gonna change heroes as I said. Any suggestions? What do you wanna see me play? Mage, sharpshooter, or forged? Maybe we can play the mage a bit because it's not with electrode, so it's something slightly different. I got disconnected. Wondering if they're doing something to the server right now. No, there are no updates to the server so far. I've just checked, no updates to the server. Just having difficulties sometimes connecting, I guess.
Just who I wanted to see.
Are there all your builds in your website? I mean, all my videos builds are on my website. But keep in mind, some of those video builds were made before level 60 was achievable. They were made like a few weeks ago, where level 60 was not easily obtainable unless you grind phase beasts, which was boring. So
Yes, potions.
back then the builds looked in one way, but I also included some level 60 suggestions, and again that was before they reworked Bane. The Bane relic, for example, that I was suggesting in my summoner build, used to have an active skill you can spam for damage. Right now this is not the case, and right now for my summoner builds I suggest using the electrode and getting your summons to proc certain things like the thunder strikes and get damage that way for summon builds. That's until the next big relic update, the next big relic rework, when the Bane would be very much the one summoner item you want, the one summoner, not item, but the one summoner class you want, because it's gonna give you a lot of various different types of summoning. It's gonna give you some bonuses to poison stuff if you wanna use it. It's gonna give you bonuses to your minion damage and things like that. So let's wait for the rework and more details once they reveal it. I'm gonna be making videos about each relic after the rework. I'm gonna separate it into small videos, one for each relic instead of one big video for all relics, just to make them a separate playlist, probably for those who just wanna watch them together. But yeah, can't wait for the wipe, can't wait for the relic rework, just to see how it goes. I'm not gonna push, by the way, I'm gonna go and do something else. Or should I push? Do you want me to push this map, or do you want me to do something else? I actually don't mind either. I'm probably gonna get disconnected and lose my progress anyways. Let's see. Everything's getting wiped on this server soon, and I think this server is getting wiped before the wipe server, because this server is probably gonna get the relics 1 or 2 weeks earlier, so we can do some testing and give them feedback about buffs, balancing and other things that could be needed. So this is kind of a branching out of my piercing light build. So it's my piercing light build slightly reworked. Slightly reworked to be using a radiant blast instead of the light spear. How am I doing with the quest? Halfway done, exactly. Let's get them to spawn and push them here.
You're close to dying.
And on this server it seems like they've done some changes so that the enemies take less damage on the higher difficulties. I'm not sure whether that exists on the live server, but I can tell you I'm doing like 30% of my total damage on ridiculous. So if I do 100% of my damage on practice on the easiest difficulty, when I go to ridiculous I'm doing only 30% of that damage. Roughly, I don't know the exact numbers, but it seems like 30%. So instead of 1.6 million, I'm doing 600k, something like that, just to give you some example. So that's probably a change that that is new. Either this or I've never noticed it until I started playing on this server. Okay, almost done with the quest. Now I can try and run towards the boss arena, which might be this
Your pet
way.
is running away.
But yeah, all the builds I made since the launch of early access have been added on that website. I've also got some Chaosbane, Warhammer Chaosbane builds, which are all my builds since the Tower of Chaos update. So builds that are older than that, older than the Tower of Chaos update and older than the early access on Torchlight 3 are not there. Also my Wilson builds are also not there. But my new Wilson builds, once they update the game... Oh shit, I have no potions, I'm gonna die. I am gonna die. My pet's not here to heal me. My relic's not ready, so I can freeze them. I'm not sure how I survived this. I'm trying to just not get hit with 0 potions. With 0 potions, the way I play changes completely. 20 seconds until the pet is here. Should I wait? Alright, let's wait 8 seconds. We can wait 8 seconds.
Your pet has arrived.
Pet's back. But yeah, speaking of Wilson, they haven't confirmed exactly when the new update will be, unless I've missed some news. Let me check. Wilson announcements. Yeah, they still haven't said when the update's coming. They only said later this month, at the end of the month or whenever. But can't wait to see if Wilson is actually gonna become better, as they're saying it will be in regards to balancing, because that was one of the biggest problems of the game: the balancing, the gear itemization, and the slow XP. Apart from that, Wilson had interesting skill system, interesting passive tree system, but the balancing kind of really killed it. Interesting uniques. Oh, let's do a boss fight with 1 potion. I'm not gonna do this fight with 1 potion. I honestly need to go buy potions before I do this. I can't do Ordrak with just 1 potion. It's just gonna be painful.
Potions for you? Potions for your little friend? See you next time.
Alright, let's test Ordrak now. Giving me 3 different Ordraks. That's like the best choice ever. 3 different Ordraks. Which one do we select now? I'm probably not gonna survive this fight, because it's an annoying boss with a lot of mechanics. So Stormbringer or Siege? I'd probably take Siege. I'm probably gonna take Siege. Hope this doesn't spoil anything for you. If you've not seen the boss fight, this might be a little bit spoilery.
Your health is low.
How? So much stuff I can't dodge now. That's a little overpowered. Look at how many fields were on the ground. Thankfully they disappeared. If they didn't disappear, then it would have been really overpowered.
Your pet has run away.
Right, we've got no pet now.
More fools rushing to their demise. No matter. Then over the mountains until the ocean.
Wait, did he heal up? Oh, I forgot he can heal up. See, if I had the electrode, this would have been much easier. If I was using an electrode relic. But I could have probably disconnected if I had it as well.
Fry. Petrify. Shock.
So now he's gonna get healed, I guess, if I don't kill the enemies. Well, they're too fast. They increase the speed of enemies on Ridiculous by 50%, which basically makes you kite non-stop. It's pretty boring. It's pretty boring, really, having the speed increased. And Glamours, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Struck Club to you as well. I'm not a big fan of this change, making the enemies move 50% faster in Ridiculous. And just forcing everyone into kiting. Or using some face tank builds, which mages right now cannot get. You cannot get 100%, I mean 90% damage reduction on mages. You can get it on Forged, you can get it on Realm Master.
Rot. Incinerate. Shock. Rumble. Petrify.
You are dying.
Shit. Alright, we got him. We got him.
You feel refreshed.
Alright, let's release. Let's Let's check what the next checkpoint is. Eventually it's gonna give you two modifiers on the side, and then probably 3. And there's gonna be multiple map modifiers stacking. For now I'm still on the side, on the part where it's giving you only one modifier on the side. But yeah, I don't want to keep pushing further. It's just very boring and slow in the current way how much HP the enemies get. Mostly the HP is the problem, it just takes forever. And I want to see how much stronger we're gonna get with the relic rework and the bonus stats and damage we can get from those. There will be some sort of extra increase in the power of every build after they rework the relics, but how much it would be remains to be seen. So let's do something a little bit easier, like level 20 something. I like doing the plague bearer level 20, 21, 22 stages. This one gear, oh no, not double health, which is gonna be boring. This one, extra fame. But yeah, at least I managed to push this a little bit further and do that boss fight, and it was fun. It took a while, but I liked how they made those mechanics on those bosses. But all that kiting, all that kiting with the enemies being 50% faster on ridiculous is kind of, yeah, pushing you into that playstyle. I'm gonna drink some water, so I'm gonna mute myself. I think I might be stuck into an infinite loading screen, so I'm gonna Alt and F4 and restart the game. It just seems like it. Sometimes you know when it hasn't loaded in a few seconds, you know that something's happening with the loading. My pet is bored. Sky, what is it? Come say hello to the stream, Sky. What's happening? This is also stuck on an infinite loading screen. Is the server down? I'm gonna quickly check on Discord. No. The server doesn't seem down. My pet is bugging me. I'm not sure what he wants. I gave him food earlier. I gave him food, so he shouldn't be begging for it. Sky? Let's do 1 or 2 more maps on the mage and then change to whatever else people wanna see. Who's here? There was someone here. By the way, you can see other people's names and accounts. You have options here. If you don't like seeing people's nameplates, people's account names, you can see show profile names overhead. You can remove this. You can also remove the damage numbers if you don't like it. Enable text chat UI. You can remove this as well. You can disable but I don't like camera shake in any game, so I always remove the camera shake. There was this person here. Who is it? There's someone there. Dax. Okay, let's go back to. Let's go back to this one. Oh, Gearwalkie. Don't mind if I do. I love my Gearwalkie maps. Yeah, the pet seems to be saying he wants food, but again, I gave him food before I started streaming, and it hasn't been that much since then. It's been 1 hour 15 minutes, and I gave him food like half an hour before I started streaming, so he's just being spoiled. And let's do this. I love how they freeze. I love how we can freeze champions now. Freeze and chill was kind of underwhelming before, where it couldn't apply on champions. But now that it can, it feels great. I love it. I love it as a mechanic. Big fan of it. Okay, and moving on. My quest is done, so I can probably finish the map, but I'm gonna keep fighting some stuff. We're here to fight. I'm not pushing or anything, so I don't care if I complete it quicker or not. Sky, stop it! He's hitting his tail in my feet.
You can't cast that here.
He's like gently rubbing his tail and slapping it onto my feet just to get my attention.
You are overburdened. Your path you are overburdened.
Very tight spot here, very tight spot. Come on, come on. Okay. I see which way to go. I'm not gonna go to the side zones, to the places I don't need to explore, but I will explore everything on the way and kill everything on the way to the boss. So I'm not gonna go that way, I'm gonna go this way. After this fight here. Aha! What's happening with all the different bows? This plague bearer bow doesn't know what it wants to do. It's going back and forth and back and forth. Okay. Why didn't this hit him? It was weird.
You can't do that here.
Oh, come on.
Your pack is too heavy.
Right. Maybe a new pet? Yeah, new pet, new pet. But it's still the same cover scheme. Are there different cover schemes for this pet, or is it just this one? 'Cause so far I've only seen this this palette, this mixture of colors. The green swash yellow, swash a little bit of brown. Variation of the new pet. Oh, the wings are different. My other one had white wings. So this one seems to be slightly different in the wings department.
Carry any more.
So maybe the only thing that changes is the wings and maybe the ears, because they're the same color. I'm not sure. I gotta try and farm more of those and see what the different shadings are. Did my pet calm down? He's standing right behind my chair. So dangerous. If I move my chair backwards, he's gonna get an owie. So yeah. Sky, not there. Not there, Sky. That's a bad spot, Sky. Alright, made him move. I'm gonna have to give him food. He's not gonna stop. I'm just gonna give him a little so he thinks he has gotten his thing. Just give me a moment. 30 seconds. Let's hug him here and give him some food. Alright. That should keep him calm for a while. What's the time now? 9 p.m. 9 p.m. Okay. That should definitely keep him calm until the end of my stream, hopefully. Should I switch heroes again? Let's switch heroes again. So yeah, that's the difference. This one is a little bit more rosy yellow. So this is a warmer color, and this one is a little bit of a greenish. So they are different shadings. The eyes also, this one's got purple eyes, this one's got rosy red eyes. Purple mouth, and this one's also purple mouth or tongue. So yeah, nice to see that that there's some variety as well. I think there's 5 new ones, 5 new shades. I mean 5 total shades of the new pet. I think this one, I mean I can't tell which one I like more, maybe this one. They look nice. Alright, let's play some Sharpie. I love it. This is my new favorite pet. This used to be my old one, and actually that's my old favorite cover of my old favorite pet, the Azure Drakeling. But this one now I like more.
Potions for you, potions for your little friend.
You gotta catch 'em all. There's a lot of pets to catch in this game. And there's gonna be more.
You look ill. Can I offer you a drink?
On this hero I'm actually gunning for a specific pistol, and no pun intended by the way. But yeah, I'm trying to get a specific pistol on this hero.
Just what I wanted to see.
The Lil Drake. I'm trying to get the Lil Drake. It's a legendary pistol. So far I've been very unlucky over the last 3 days or 4 days of gambling on this hero.
Oh, you'll be back.
Okay, let's do some more. Vizier.
Step right up, contestant.
Don't wanna do Stormbringer.
I've got one of those at home. You know, in the bottle.
I'm probably gonna do this one. I was just playing with my pet while waiting for the loading screen. Such a bad spot to do Stormbringer. What's the quest? Kill goblins, collect flasks and flagons. Let's do some more pew 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 over. I'm gonna wait for them to come here and do this. Oh, this one's gonna require the combo. Right, let's do that combo. Basically my combo is 2-1 for spacebar and then shoot. 2, 1, 4, spacebar, and then shoot. That's my damage rotation. Get Shasta so she can pound them, make them vulnerable, slow them, get your crit chance buffed, and then pew pew pew. What's that bug? How did I even do this? I was like trying to get here and the character kept going this way. I'm not sure how to replicate this. That's a very peculiar kind of behavior. Ah, run away. Okay. And yeah, right now I'm not even trying to play meta. I'm just trying to kill stuff and do stuff. And have fun with the poison scout's bones. Wow, that's a big rubber band. He rubber banded all the way there. And of course I get disconnected. It happens. I mean, using the electrode, the chances of me disconnecting are much higher compared to when I'm not using it. Not sure what this relic really breaks on the netcode. What makes this relic overload the server so much?
Oh yes, potions. I've got those.
And it doesn't matter whether I'm doing end game or map work. So I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna run a map work. Let's do this gearwork map, just so you can see. I'm probably gonna have the same chance of disconnecting here as on the other one, and that's without me activating my big relic skill, the relic activation. I'm intentionally not using my relic activation because the chances of me disconnecting when using shocking burst are much higher than without it. So that's why I try to avoid using it for now. Let's see. Let's start using it. I'm gonna use it as soon as it's ready, this map, to see if we can survive one full map with spamming that. Well, we got an icon. Musketeer Pantaloons. In my language, pantalon means trousers. Let's say pantaloni. The plural. Loving this AoE goodness, or spread shot goodness, or whatever it's called. All those projectiles. Skittering legs, okay. 2 legendaries in this map already. Anything good actually? Health crit chance goat. Defense crit chance goat. I'm a big fan of this skill. One of the best looking skills is the upgraded, the item boosted maybe is the better term, Scout Bones. The infectious Scout Bones. What's here? Chance to slow. Chance to shock with crit chance and a socket. Only one socket, but damn, that's actually a very nice combo. If this had 2 sockets, it would have been 100% keeper for a one-handed weapon. Because from what I've noticed, 2-handed weapons, when they're blue or legendary, they always have a built-in extra crit chance. My pet was breathing heavily. I could hear his breathing like a whistle. I think his I think his nose is kind of blocked or whatever. I could hear it a little bit like whistling. You know when your nose is slightly blocked but not completely, and it's kind of making a whistling noise. My pet was making that noise. Okay, so far this map is nice. I expected to get disconnected by now. Multiple times. And if you've not noticed, the wag of the server is making me use my skill more than once before the cooldown actually takes place. You can see now. I used it 3 times instead of once. I'm not sure whether the second and third time actually hit enemies and do damage. I think probably just the first one does damage, the other one is just visual but not real. But it looks weird and fun. Makes me wish for this item to actually change the skill to one with charges rather than just with cooldown, so I can use double the cast when 2 charges are ready for infectious for Scout's Bones with the infectious shooter. Wow, that's amazing. I managed to clear the whole map without a disconnect, even though I was using my relic activation as well. I used it twice. Could it be that the Fazir has higher chance of disconnecting you than Mapworks? Because that's what it seems to be happening. Well, my pet's still not returned, that's true. Still trying to find all those different designs of the new pet, all those different, not designs, but color palettes. Not sure what I left something.
For your little friend?
Let's go do some more Fazir now. See if we can get disconnected. Will there be a patch on Tuesday? And evening to you, Gwaine. Well, they're saying that there will be a patch on Tuesday. At least other people are saying that. I've not seen an official confirmation specifically, but I'm pretty sure somewhere out there in the chat box on the Discord might be the official confirmation. But yeah, people are saying Tuesday is the patch. Tuesday is when the end game is coming, apparently, to the regular server. So we'll see whether there will be a patch, but my guess is there will be, and my guess is it will be the end game patch as well. Once that happens, I'm gonna move on to playing on the regular server instead of the PTR until they add the relics to the PTR. And do some end game on the regular server. Hopefully they've sorted out some of the issues that we've reported already through this endgame, like the disconnects and the no boss issues and the no quest items issues and things like that. Not enough quest spawns as well. Oh, I can't see. Shit, when I can't see, it's so easy to die. Because you don't see what's happening, and if there's something in your feet and you're not seeing where you're walking, it's kind of terrible. So the Spider Iker quest, I can't pick it up though. I guess it's, am I disconnected? I think I'm disconnected and the game just hasn't realized it yet. Hello Twisted Monk, yeah, it is hard playing a squishy quest, even if it's your first quest to play, it still becomes hard at one point. But yeah, after playing Realm Master, I can see how you might have relaxed, gotten your guard down, and then boom, one shot. How are you enjoying the one shots? But Ridiculous didn't used to be this one-shotty. They changed it after players were whining how Ridiculous doesn't do enough damage and how the HP of Ridiculous monsters used to be too high. And they just changed it. They made the monsters have less HP but do more damage on the final difficulty. It didn't used to be this one-shotty. Realm Master gets the 50% reduced damage buff by throwing his dynamite. I didn't even know about this. It definitely is a bug if he gets the damage reduction by throwing the dynamite. I'm gonna check it on the test server to see if it works on the test server. Of course it never is fun to be one-shotted in a game. I understand huge boss one-shot skills that have a long charge up and build up animation that you can dodge and things like that. This I understand to be one-shotty. I mean, the longer a skill takes to cast on a boss, and if you know from the get-go that this is the boss charging up a skill that's gonna do a lot of damage and that's gonna hit this zone or that zone, the more the damage. So if it takes longer to charge, it should be doing more damage. But again, for things like this on bosses it makes sense. For things that every single monster in the map can do, like Stormbringer or Blazing, it shouldn't be that much damage. Even those poison fields that just got spawned on the ground, even those are super strong. And their problem is they're not disappearing sometimes. Sometimes they do. After you kill this champion, they should disappear. And they did this time. They might have sorted this bug. Hopefully they did sort that bug with the lingering fields. I'm gonna test this on my Realm Master later. I gotta remember when I'm back to the Realm Master after playing the Forged. To see if I can trigger on the test server the damage reduction with the dynamite. Cause I'm assuming Wayne is not playing on the test realm. Cause he's from the EU or from the UK, I mean, or I'm not sure where. Maybe he's from the EU. So I'm assuming it's not on the test realm. Well, anything that does damage, that hits, gives you the buff. So, for example, let me quickly open up the simulator, the build simulator. So this is Forged. This would give you the buff, 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 this and this would give you the buff. This will not. Power Projection won't give you the buff. Then Realm Master. I'm not sure this would give you the buff. This is a ranged ability. This shouldn't give you the buff and this shouldn't give you the buff. So those two things shouldn't. those 5 things should. Although Torque Swing, I guess with Torque Swing is it should give you the buff only if you hit an enemy close to you, and not with the endurance bonus, just with the regular one. But yeah, there's things that should and shouldn't give you the buff. Alright, let's do this. You're on a Realm Master on a PTR. Can you check if Lantern Flash or the Dynamite triggers the fighting and the fighter spirit? Let me know once you've tested it. The Ghost Train shouldn't give you the buff because Ghost Train first is no longer a melee skill. It used to be on the lineage tree when it was called lineage, but now it's called Slammer and they moved the Ghost Train to the Conductor. So Dynamite gives it. Oh, the pickaxes shouldn't give you the buff either. I don't think pickaxes, I don't think flying picks should also give the buff, because they seem to be ranged. I mean, even if you hit an enemy in melee range, it should still not trigger, because it's not a melee skill. They do too? Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, that's definitely bugs. Those are definitely bugs. I mean, the Dynamite, the Flying Picks and the Lantern Flash should not be giving you buffs for Fighter Spirit. Otherwise they might just rename it Slammer / Bro combat instead of melee combat. Lantern Flash, yeah, let's figure out whether Lantern Flash gives it. If someone's on the PTR and has points into it. You have to hit an enemy to get the buff though. If you don't hit an enemy, it probably won't give you the buff. And it's nice, I love talking about things like this. Because we can then report this on Note. So that people would know about it and upvote it so that the developers can fix it. Am I gonna get disconnected? I'm lagging a lot right now. That Iker. Right, pet, go sell. You're now doing fort stuff. Okay, fort stuff is fun. So Lantern Flash also does give the buff. So that's 3 skills that shouldn't be giving you the buff that are giving you the buff. So, okay, they've got some work to do, they've got some things to fix. If it's not reported on Note, I gotta remember to report it. And speaking of Note, N-O-L-T, November Oscar Lima Tango. This is where one can report bugs and things. Oh no. Oh no.
Your pet has arrived.
Ah, it's rubber bending. Shit, shit, it's not letting me go in. It's not letting me go in. Oh, I can't see, I can't see. And he disconnected me right before the damn boss room. Of course. Hopefully things like that don't happen on the live server. Because if they do, believe me, the majority of the regular player base would be really really annoyed. I mean, I expect this on the test realm, but even on the other realm we're still in early access, so things probably could be glitchy even then. We'll see. We'll see on Tuesday. Extra Bean said they will do some fort ranking. Fort ranking? Really? Really? Ranking in forts? Oh boy. What's this world we live in? Ranking for forts. How? How does one... That's like comparing art. That's like comparing art and saying this painting is better than that painting. How does one decide? Because they can be completely different styles. It's gonna end up like those MMOs where people upvote and downvote each other, and it's gonna be a popularity contest. Basically, that's probably what's gonna happen. Because some people might like one thing, and then others might dislike that exact same thing because they just have different preferences. How does one keep the ranking subjective, or objective, or whatever the word is, and non-biased? It's just gonna end up being a popularity contest, believe me. Fort battle, really? I mean, yeah, thankfully I'm not gonna be participating in things like that. I really don't care about fort ranking and stuff. And yeah, it's just gonna be a popularity contest. Nothing else. Wait, I had something here and I don't know what. What did I have there? Can't remember. But yeah, right now I really don't think forts should be something to be ranking. But okay, if people want it, give them that. If people have been upvoting something like this or not, they deserve to have it. As long as we have stability in the regular endgame and we have the focus being shifted towards the more important stuff rather than fort ranking, I would be okay with fort ranking making its way into the game. As long as they fix the more important stuff like disconnects, rubber bending, balancing and all of that before working on it. Alright, let's do something. Let's do this thing.
Was that the
If they just increase the spider drops, I think they've kind of increased them in a way in the PTR. Not sure how much they've increased in the PTR, but I've not seen that many buggy spider maps, and they've added new spider quests as well. So it's not just the one where you have to get Iker and kill spiders. Wait, what's happening? I can't activate my relic. And that's not a map that disables a skill slot. So why? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Alright, I guess it was just activated, that's why. It was weird. It looked blue and it didn't give me anything that indicates that it's currently in use. It looked as if it was a disabled skill. You've played 20 hours and haven't gotten an upgrade for any item. Yeah, I guess you gotta gamble a lot. Gambling is probably where you might force yourself to get an upgrade for a specific item. It's difficult, I mean, it's not easy to get upgrades. RNG, as I keep saying, can be very fickle in these games sometimes. Especially when enchanting or gambling. See. I love playing this build. This build is so smooth as well. Just like the Slammer build on the Realm Master, this build is very fluid in the combat department. I just need more cooldown for Vortex Bomb though. I really need more Vortex Bomb cooldown items. I mean, just one Vortex Bomb cooldown item would make this a much more pleasant experience than with zero items. It's gonna give me that like extra 0.6 seconds cooldown or something like it. Let me check. I'm gonna kill this enemy and then look at my base cooldown. Alright, those enemies, I guess. Make sure we're not pulling anymore. Well, alright, I'm gonna have to check it afterwards. They just keep pulling out of nowhere. Okay, there's no enemies. Now, Vortex Bomb cooldown. Right now, with 45%, it's 4.4. So let's say it's maybe 8-second total cooldown or something like that. I don't know the exact, but let's say it's 8 seconds total cooldown. If I get another 10%, that's gonna be 55%, and it's probably gonna put me under 4 seconds. And that should give me enough time to get my Cyclone mode built up, and immediately as it's built to use Vortex Bomb. So just one item would be more than enough with Vortex Bomb cooldown. But yeah, he's actually one of my viewers, Rexer. His nickname is Get Rexed on YouTube, I think, or something like that. But yeah, he has a screenshot where he's doing some of the higher levels somewhere out there. But yeah, he was using Realm Master. If he didn't get disconnected as much as I did, then it's actually really doable. It's really doable. I mean, right now, the only way why I keep failing is disconnects, mostly, on the Realm Master. Disconnects or no bosses and having to start over, or no quest items and having to start over, and it's just boring. I don't feel like pushing. it's not worth it. It's not like I'm gonna win something if I do it. It's not like I'm gonna get better items if I do it. And everything's getting wiped very soon, so what's the point if I do it and waste my time doing something that doesn't feel fun to do. I mean, I play games to have fun, and pushing past level 35 or past 40 just doesn't seem like it's worth my time until it's rebalanced. I'm gonna wait and see how the new relics change the balance, how much stronger we can get with the new relics, and which would be the reasonable stage to push.
You are overloaded.
But again, on Realm Master, as you know, you're pretty tanky. You would be able to get pretty tanky on other classes with the Blood Drinker once they rework the relics. Get that extra healing, get that shield, get all those nice things that come with a healing based relic. You will definitely need Blood Drinker. Once they rework the Blood Drinker, you would be able to push it on any hero. Blood Drinker plus Skittering Shoulders would give you the maximum damage reduction. Blood Drinker and Skittering Shoulders. That's gonna be the two things. And the Blood Drinker would have a lot of healing. It's not gonna be just the damage reduction. Believe me, there's multiple skills that would allow you to heal per hit or per second. Blood Drinker right now is not that perfect, but once they rework it, it will be amazing for tanky builds. Yeah, the new one. I'm talking about the new one. It's gonna be the one you wanna be using if you're face tanking stuff. I still think blazing mods require blazing fires and other fires on the ground require a little bit of nerfing. They've already nerfed the poison balls from Plague Bearer. So something like that, some sort of rebalancing needs to be done to blazing as well. And to those fire spewing spider projectiles that linger on the ground as hazards. Yeah, that tier where all the monsters cast blazing is very annoying. It's not all the monsters, by the way. Every monster has 40% chance to be blazing. It's not really all the monsters, but every monster has a chance to be blazing. 40% chance to be precise, and yeah, and that's a lot of chance. That is a lot of chance, because with 40% it doesn't mean 40% of the monsters. It might end up being 80% of the monsters if the RNG is not in your favor. Because it's RNG, I mean it's dice rolls. So it's not a flat 40% of the monsters being blazing, but yeah. Weird how it's handled. I think those modifiers should only apply on champions, not on every single monster in the game. I've already sent this as feedback, that it would seem much better if the champions get those modifiers, the elites, uniques and legendary enemies. It seems reasonable. And eventually you do get multiple modifiers. As you keep pushing further, the modifier on the side, the challenge modifier, starts becoming 2. And probably by the time you reach 200s, you're probably gonna be doing 3 modifiers on the side. Apart from the negative modifier and positive from the card. So you're probably gonna have maps with 5 modifiers in the end. Dividing and blazing. Dividing and blazing. That's amazing. See, there's a rhyme for you. There's a rhyme for you. Unexpected rhyme. Unintended.
That spell can't be cast.
Let's see. Imagine when there's triple multipliers you can get. Imagine getting dividing. So dividing megapacks and respawning, so gauntlet. Dividing megapacks gauntlet on a blazing card. Get those, get those. That's the toughest challenge probably. That's gonna be the ultimate carnage map. Gotta hydrate a little. Okay. Can I get rid of some items?
I mean, what could go wrong?
Speaking of dividing, let's do this. Just as a fun map, let's do a dividing one. Are we up to the task to do a dividing map? Here we go.
You can't do that.
Okay, this one's almost dead. What's happening? Why is he not getting hit by my lightnings? Pretty sure I've got the shock chance.
You can't cast that.
Wow, this one's taking a while to kill. What's happening with this building? Why does it have so much HP? Right, let's move out of there so we don't pull the golem. And another golem. Another gobo brute.
You can't cast that.
Okay, okay. Annoying Stormbringer. He's dead now. Loturo or Automaton? Actually, I'm running the right armor this time. And group them up together. All three of them. Alright, stacking up the elites. I think I can do double vortex bombs due to the server lagging. I need to keep experimenting with this. Let's see if I can do it. Maybe not. Because I guess it has to do the animation of one before I can run the other one, and by that time it's already detected that I've used the skill. It's already in cooldown. Let's see if I can do double activation. I think I did double, or did I? Maybe not. Alright, let's go to the next one, to the boss room.
That spell cannot be cast.
What have we here? A bunch of random gear. Alright, let's see what the boss dropped. Actually... oh, there was a legendary there somewhere. Mountain King's Gauntlets. That might be actually decent. If it's better than my current one. Let's see how much better it could be from my current one. Oh, I'm actually, yeah, I'm missing the Mountain King's Gauntlets on this build. I have it on my regular server hero, but not on this one. And it's really nice to have it. Oh, that extra crit chance. Might make me wanna wear this and then find another Mountain King piece. Let's find that one Mountain King piece I might be missing. Didn't have boats on shock, right? And attack speed for basic attacks. Really? Really? Is there anything better to get from that one? Really not sure which one would be the best one to use. I could try using this one just to see. How's my bog chance? I don't think I've got any. Gotta get rid of some recipes. Okay, can I get some legendary items? Mountain King helmet. Well, it might be nice to wear this. It might be nice to wear it. It's an upgrade defense-wise, crit chance-wise as well, and some evasion to top it off. Losing those 3 boats on shock and a lot of evasion, so my evasion right now is only 10% or so, 17%. 17% evasion. Okay, let's do the next map.
I mean, what could go wrong?
And Marwan Brans is back. Hey Marwan, he said he went to the hospital. I'm wondering what's happening with him. Let's see. He got stomach bleeding. Wow. He was there the entire day yesterday and just got home. They also gave him pain medication because he was hurting so much, but good thing he called. Yeah, good thing you called really. I'm wondering how you got that stomach bleeding. Did they tell you? You still feel very bad, but not as bad as before, since the pain medicine helps getting rid of it somewhat. Well, I'm glad to hear, Marwan, that you're at least better now and that you took actions and called on time before it was too late. Did they tell you what caused the bleeding, though? Was it some sort of food you ate, or did you digest something that you should not have, like some sort of piece of glass or something? That's pretty interesting. How this even happened? Like, I doubt it was some sort of spicy food, unless it was gastritis or what the other thing. I forgot the name of the stronger thing was where gastritis evolves into something else. And yeah, good thing you called the doctors yesterday and went to the hospital. They didn't tell you, you don't even know why. It's like a ulcer pretty much, yeah. If you didn't call, it could have been way worse. They ask you all sorts of questions, but you did none of them. Alright, that's pretty weird. I mean, there could have been something in something you ate. If you ate some food that had some sort of hard fragment, maybe there might have been some piece of glass, there might have been some piece of rock or whatever. It could be many things. I mean, just hearing bleeding in the stomach makes me think about many things that could cause this. And I'm wondering how those things even got into your stomach. But the important thing is you managed to take actions on time. And get this treated. If you ordered some food from some place, when that happened yesterday, if you got some takeaway or whatever, if you ate in some sort of joint, you might wanna consider that there might have been something in the food there that you didn't know of. When you're washing the dishes or when you're picking the dishes from the dishwasher, make sure to look for dents in glasses and plates, because maybe some piece of a glass or a plate might have broken off, and you might have digested that. Who knows? I mean, there's a lot of things that could have happened. Oh, Mountain King's Pauldrons. You ate my McDonald's day before yesterday. I'm not sure if it would take a whole day for this to reach the place and to do that. It's gonna be super hard. If you wanna sue them, it's gonna be super hard to prove that McDonald's was the cause of whatever could have happened. I mean, even doctors probably wouldn't be able to prove that it was food related and that it's exactly the food you ate at their joint. But yeah, McDonald's is dodgy. I mean, I probably haven't eaten it in like years. It could be cheap, but it's still just not worth it, I guess. It could taste good, but it's still one of the junkiest things one can get. That's the worst thing about junk food. It tastes good. It tastes good. Let me quickly check if I want to be wearing those Pauldrons. That's a lot of evasion. A lot of evasion. I'm losing defense. Like 6% defense. But my evasion gets 9% more. Yeah, tastes good and it's cheap. That's the thing about junk food. It's designed to kind of be appealing. There's also expensive junk food, which is even worse. Some junk food is really expensive. But yeah, it's mostly cheap and tastes nice when it comes to junk food. When you feel better, you're saying you're gonna buy Torchlight 3. Alright, if it's your kind of game, I hope you like it. I hope you enjoy your time in the game. And get well soon, dude, get well soon. Healing certain things takes a while. As for why junk food tastes good, well, it could be MSG. Monosodium glutamate makes a lot of things taste better, and some people just acquire a taste for it. And they put it almost in everything. It could also be greasy, I mean, some people like greasy food. But it could be many things. I mean, I would take a proper burger above McDonald's any day. Honestly, McDonald's doesn't taste like a good burger to me. After I've tried some good Black Angus or good veal, not beef, but veal burgers that have been fed, like milk-fed veal. This tastes amazing. You can see the color on it. It's a little bit rosy, a little bit more. It looks like pork. Honestly, if a veal has been milk-fed, the meat looks kind of pinkish like pork. It doesn't look like beef, like matured beef and stuff like that. But Black Angus pork, Black Angus not pork, but Black Angus beef is also pretty nice. I mean, if I get a burger like this and compare it to McDonald's, the difference is ground and in the sky, from the ground all the way to the sky. That's the difference. Burger King tastes a little bit better to me. From the junk food places, the Burger King Whoppers taste a little bit better to me when I compare it to McDonald's, for example. It tastes a little bit more like beef. But still, I haven't eaten Burger King or McDonald's in like probably what years. Let's say since 2013, 2014, something like that. But yeah, I'm from Eastern Europe, I'm from Bulgaria. And I'm in my 30s, yeah, but when the Chernobyl accident happened, I was not born. I was born in 1989. Or maybe I was born. Maybe I was actually 1 year old. But I don't think. I think Chernobyl was 86, right? Chernobyl was 86. So my brother was 1 year old back then.
Your pack is too heavy.
But yeah, I was born in 89. So I definitely don't remember anything related to that. I'm actually not 31. I would be soon. I'm not saying when. I'm not revealing my birthday online. But I will be soon 31. I'm still 30. Just gotta be careful. You never know who might wanna hack my accounts or emails. Although who would want to touch my accounts or emails? There's nothing important there. It's not like I've got money on my credit card. In fact, it's on the minus. It's on the minus so much in my debit card that they had to shut it down. So yeah. There's nothing someone could benefit from hacking my account. But yeah, I still kind of take measures not to reveal when my birth date is and stuff like that. The TV show Chernobyl is very good, you're saying. You also love the Stalker games, yeah. I think I know this game, and there was also a film, Stalker, a Russian film, which I think was it based on a book? What was the name of the director? It was a famous Russian director. Stalker movie in the what was it? Was it Andrei Tarkovsky? That was the name, Andrei Tarkovsky. So this movie is 2 hours 43 minutes. It's a I'm gonna show you my browser. That's a movie about it, and I think the game kind of might have been inspired by the movie, or was it a book? Soviet science fiction art film, and yeah, sometimes art films are not for everyone. Not everyone has the stomach to watch something that's this long, but there's some good stuff. I mean, my education is all about theater and cinema, so I do kind of I do kind of watch some movies that are not everyone's favorite. It's not like your typical blockbuster or something like that. And they used to show us a lot of nice movies from. I graduated in the UK, but they did show us some nice Russian cinema back then during our filmmaking lectures. You used to like watch a movie and then have some discussions about what we've watched and stuff like that, like editing techniques and all of that. But yeah, this is the movie that you might want to watch if you're interested in this kind of subject, this thing about Chernobyl and stuff like that. And there's this new game, I forgot what the new game was, that was exclusive to the Epic Store. Epic Store exclusive mutation. What was it? Mutation stuff. I forgot the name. But it was still something similar to Chernobyl, kind of. Shit, what was this name? It was very big title of that Epic exclusive game that was gonna come to Steam 6 months later or something like that. But I forgot the name of the game. If someone remembers it, it was something like that about some sort of post-apocalyptic or something like that word. I don't remember exactly the name. Let me quickly check. I'm checking a list of Epic Store exclusive games to see if it will be there. It was supposed to come out, and it probably already came out on Steam, but it was on the Epic Store for a while, and it was a big title. It was a shooter. It was kind of like a shooter with story, those nice shooters. If someone remembers the name, let me know. I can't remember it really. I'm looking at the list of things and it's not there. So it's probably a new list, and this was a list from 9 days ago. So let's see, shooter, big title. Yeah, I can't remember it. Fuck it. It was a weird name. But yeah, if someone remembers it, feel free to share it. It was a shooter exclusive for the Epic Store, and it's something that's a big title. Let's give the tree some nutrients. And it's Metro Exodus, that's the name. Yeah, you said it. I just saw it on the chat. I had out and tapped and I didn't see it. Yeah, it's Metro Exodus. That's the name. It has that Chernobyl feeling to it. It just feels like the name, the game that really would fit this thing we were discussing, as like that kind of feeling. Okay. Psora boss fight. Yeah, there's some interesting movies all over the world, but Russians and their Chernobyl-based stuff obviously would be probably the best when it comes to that subject. And I kind of let myself get killed, I guess, by accident. Didn't pay attention. But I'm pretty sure this Chernobyl series is not for everyone. It might be a little bit too much for many people to stomach watching it. It's your typical Oscar/Emmy bait movie types. You know, the ones that are all about a specific political or whatever type of matter, and that are trying to be super serious and dramatic and all of that. So you know those movies that are typical Oscar bait and the series that are typical Emmy bait. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that just some people don't have the stomach to watch those things. Because sometimes they're serious. They're very serious cinema. Okay, what's happening? Am I delaying? Some people definitely get disturbed, but it's a movie meant for people who wanna watch that type of movie. I mean, if you can't stomach such a movie, it's definitely not gonna be something I would recommend. But I'm gonna probably watch it when I find some time. I will watch that series because other people have been telling me it's good as well. People I know IRL have been telling me it's a good series as well. So I might as well watch it. But yeah, in between my streaming and making content and editing, I don't have much time to watch films. But I do find some. I mostly watch series nowadays, series and some animes right before falling asleep, or after waking up and eating my breakfast. And Gary Plays 28, welcome to my Twitch. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, dude. 1 season, 5 episodes. Is it an hour an episode? 5 hours total. That won't be bad.
Your life is slipping away.
When I eat dinner, I actually could do it. I definitely shouldn't watch this before falling asleep because I'm just gonna miss a lot and then have to remember where I fell asleep. But while eating dinner, it's probably the perfect thing. The thing is, I eat dinner around midnight, or that's my late dinner. I either eat dinner right before before streaming, if I've been editing a movie. Let's say I've been editing a movie until 7, 8. Then I would have dinner while the movie is getting exported and uploaded. Or I would wait until midnight if I started streaming like today earlier. Like I started streaming around 6 in the evening, I think today, or 7, and I ate something like a late afternoon snack. So I ate like a late afternoon snack right before streaming. So my actual dinner would probably be around midnight. So I don't think if it's gonna be the right time to watch a movie like this. But yeah, probably tomorrow when I wake up, I can try and watch an episode or two if I've got some time. I don't think I'm gonna be editing a video tomorrow unless something happens to make me. I will be making a video after the patch lands and after the Torchlight endgame patch is here. to let people know, let my subscribers know about it. Although they probably already know, but just to make sure everyone knows. Can't wait for the relic update though, for the relic changes. That's gonna be so much content for me to make. Oh, look at this amazing rifle. If this had 2 sockets, it would have been the most overpowered rifle I've seen. If this had 2 sockets. Not for this build, but for example for a sharpshooter build, where I'm not focusing on chance to shock or chance to burn or something like this. Damn boy, I'm gonna be missing items like this. So much crit chance, so much flat damage. I really want a system where I can add sockets in the game. I want a system where I can use shitloads of essence or sacrifice some items to make sockets into an item that doesn't have it. Within the limits, of course. We really need a system, because, for example, I drop a nice item like this, I wanna add sockets to it. I wanna be able to add sockets to items that don't have them. I don't mind grinding for hours to get materials, to get whatever's needed. Let's say it requires 100 legendary essence to make one socket into a legendary item. Believe me, I'm gonna grind my ass off doing contracts. Even if it takes 200, I would fucking do it. I would do it if I know that I can make sockets. Of course, within the limits. If legendary items can only get 1 socket, that's fair enough. Don't allow us to get more. If blue items can only get 2 sockets, fair enough. Don't allow us to get more, but allow us to add sockets into items that we drop. That would keep people even happier farming for certain things, knowing that that they can make a great item even better by adding sockets to it. Because this is the perfect candidate. I mean, just look at it. Why can't I? Oh, that's why. Why does Torchlight 3 have so much hate? Because other games have many fanboys that are expecting this game to be as good as their favorite game that has been out for years and years and has been getting constant updates. And because people expect Torchlight 3 to be like Torchlight 2. But this is happening, The relic update that's coming in a few weeks will be making Torchlight 3 closer to Torchlight 2 in certain way. Where we're getting a third skill tree, a more distinguishingly noticeable third skill tree. But there's a lot of fanboys of Diablo and Path of Exile and other games that just want this game to be like those. I mean, there's people who want this game to be more like Diablo 2, and there was one person in my channel who just didn't like how I had something bad to say Diablo. He said anything that has anything bad to say about Diablo 2 is, and I forgot the word he said, but yeah. And I was just saying how the skill system in Diablo 2 just didn't work well in this game when we had it. And we did have it, we did have system similar to the Diablo 2 skill system in this game. It's just an outdated system from 20 years ago that maybe works well for Diablo 2, but it doesn't work well for this game. And we have so much more freedom with the current system, where we can only level up the skills we want to, instead of being forced to spam points into skills which we won't be using. And this guy just, I don't know, he flipped or something when I said this about Diablo 2. This is like a perfect example of pink tinted glasses. not looking at the game objectively and just being blinded by your fanboyism. I mean, I love Diablo 2 and I love a lot of things about it. I love the rune system, I love the socketing system, I love the classes and all the different things you can do, but some things have aged badly. I love the way that it's not like Diablo 3 where you get sets and those sets are super overpowered and basically if you're not using them or using KON builds, you're kind of trash tier build. I love how in Diablo 2 the sets are not the most overpowered things in the game and you can mix and match them if you want to. You don't have to go for like full set every time. You can just take few pieces of one set, few pieces of another. And this is why I like how Torchlight 3 is handling sets. You only need 3 pieces to get the set bonus, the rest is just optional. And you can try and get a mix of 2 sets or 1 set with 3 pieces and then random pieces from other things that don't have to be legendary.
You're close to dying.
Wow, look at how many of those we've got here. That's a lot of them. I'm wondering why there are so many of those enemies here of this type.
Feel better.
But yeah, I gotta be realistic when talking about games. I can't let the fanboy in me blind my judgment of a game. So, even when I talk about Torchlight 3, I always know what's missing and what I want to see in the game, what I like and what I dislike. So there's definitely a lot of ways that this game needs to improve, but it's still in early access. I mean, it doesn't deserve all the hate it's getting for a game that's in early access. I always say this, it's like food critics criticizing food that the chef is still cooking. You don't see a food critic going into the kitchen and tasting the chicken and saying like Gordon Ramsay, this chicken is fucking running around the floor still. And things like that. You don't see this happening. You don't see someone going into the kitchen and tasting the food while it's still getting cooked and comparing it to other food that has been cooked and saying, hey, this restaurant has this food better than yours. It just, I don't know, I'm not a big fan of being able to give reviews to early access games on Steam. And this adding up to the total score of the game. It would be nice if early access has a separate score, not just most recent reviews and current reviews, like most recent score and current score, but a separate score that's only for early access, and then that score, that early access, gets deleted once the game launches and people have to make like a new review. I can say it's definitely better than Minecraft Dungeons. I've played Minecraft Dungeons and I got the Hero Edition, which includes the DLCs. And Minecraft Dungeons just wants to be that little bit of extra Minecraft fun you can have without playing from first person and without building your whatever you're building, castle, fort, ship, whatever you want to build in Minecraft. And this possibility. So it wants to be that ARPG experience, that hack and slash experience in the Minecraft universe. It doesn't take itself too seriously, but yeah, for a $20 game, I think it has a lot to offer, but not that much. But for a $20 game, I actually enjoyed Minecraft Dungeons. I wasn't expecting it to be the next Diablo. But I still think I kind of got disappointed by the first DLC. I did get disappointed by the first DLC, the Jungle Awakens one, because it was like, what, 3 maps? and those maps were super long. Instead of them going for like 5 or 6 short maps, they ended up going for less but bigger maps. Maybe some people would prefer it that way. I preferred it the other way around. And there weren't that many new items. But yeah, Minecraft Dungeons is not that bad, but it's definitely not gonna appeal to the majority of the players in the genre. It's gonna appeal to kids that play Roblox. That's probably the target audience, the major target audience of Minecraft Dungeons. Kids who are playing the Roblox hack and slash RPG. Well, Minecraft Dungeons is definitely an upgrade to that one. Some time ago there were some teenagers in my channel suggesting I try this Roblox game, and I tested it. The Roblox, whatever it was called, the one where you have like a hack and slash isometric third person kind of camera or whatever. It wasn't even isometric, I think it was just regular third person camera. And it was boring, honestly. It didn't feel great, but I think Minecraft Dungeons is definitely an upgrade to people coming from that game.
You can't carry anymore.
But yeah, it's not something amazing. It's just yet another small hack and slash game to play, and probably mostly targeted at kids and teenagers. Exactly, kids and teenagers. I think that's the main target audience. Kids, teenagers, and Minecraft players. I mean, Minecraft players are mostly kids and teenagers and streamers, and people who are like into Lego. I know there's people who are even 40, 50, 60, 70 years old who really enjoy Minecraft, because it's a great game. I mean, it's such a nice game to show your creativity. It's definitely not my kind of game, but it doesn't mean that it's not a great game for people who wanna show their creative side and just have an outlet for that. Especially to kids. I think Minecraft can be very helpful to your kids. To let them have digital Lego and let their imagination be kind of how do I say, developed. They can develop their imagination. I mean, imagination is a great thing. It has to be developed and nourished. And by the way, speaking of Diablo remasters, there's a lot going on right now about people reworking Diablo. There's one person who made Diablo 2's textures and everything. He changed the code of the game in such a way that you can have 4K textures. 4K textures. I don't remember the exact name of this mod, of this rework. There's also another project called Project Diablo 2. I think the website is projectdiablo2.com, where they're adding so many quality of life changes and so many other reworks and things. So you might wanna look into those things. There's a huge wave of people reworking and updating and making mods for Diablo 2 right now. So let me quickly check it. I'm gonna find the link. Let me Google that. Diablo 4 textures 4K. I'm gonna share my Firefox to try and show you footage. There's Riker talking about that. Okay. Diablo 4, I mean. Diablo 2, not 4. Diablo. Why is it still Diablo 4? I wrote Diablo 2. Okay. World of Destruction Remastered. Is that it? Is that it? In Icy Veins? Ah, it doesn't let me reject. How? Okay, I think it's default rejected. So is that it? See the difference, just see the difference. That's the difference. Look at this texture, look at the old one. It just looks much better. Look at this. He changed the code of the game in such a way to allow for this. You can watch that video by Riker for more information. I think Riker is probably the best person to watch for information about this. I think he probably would provide enough about it. So you can see a lot of stuff has changed. Upscaled textures. So yeah, if you're Diablo 2 fans, you might wanna look into this. Diablo 2 fan remaster upscale. By Zomperd, Z-O-M-P-R-D. Let's check the full gallery. Oh, actually, they've already had the full gallery. Alright, enough of this, enough of this. I hope you enjoyed seeing this. A little bit of information, a little bit of screenshots. So yeah. You can watch Riker's video. There's actually gameplay footage, I think, in his video of this mod. Let's do this meanwhile. Megapacks Gauntlet, or let's do Gauntlet. It looks amazing. I mean, it looks amazing. Telling you, it's so crisp, so smooth. From what we saw. And Shiverworks says, I play Torchlight 3 for 8 hours on max difficulty softcore and I like it. So much enemies the game throws at me. Oh yeah, wait till the end game gets added into the live server so you can see what can happen with mega packs. I should have selected mega packs to show you what it could be instead of Gauntlet. Gauntlet is respawning enemies, mega packs is, well, mega packs. I think the name itself speaks volumes. But yeah, the game has a lot to offer and even more will be coming eventually. Especially with that rework of the relic system, which I'm just so excited and hyped about. I'm probably too hyped about this. If you haven't noticed, I mentioned this many times throughout my stream today. Damn, I don't have enough potions. I need some elites. The worst thing is there's fire spiders and blazing and stuff like that. that I'm just not immune to. The fire on the ground is one of the most overpowered things, along with the blazing, which is another type of fire on the ground that the game can throw at you. Why is this spider over there? Come on. I can't pull it. I'm trying to pull it while pulling the other one. At least I got a silky webbing here. Thankfully it's respawning enemies, so I can definitely complete my quest on this map. And alright, Marwan is saying BRB. Enjoy making your coffee, Marwan. Shiver works, the wipe is not gonna be on Tuesday. The wipe will be with the relic update. And the relic update is not gonna be on Tuesday. On Tuesday we're probably getting the end game. Actually, I'm 99% sure the Tuesday patch would be the end game. Unless something else has been planned. But yeah, the end game that I'm doing right now should be coming on Tuesday to the live server. But that's not gonna be the patch that wipes. The patch that wipes would be the next major patch where the relics would be coming. So before the wipe, we're gonna see a wipe on the PTR, before the one on the live server. The public test realm and the private test realm, for lack of another name for it, would be wiped when they add the relics to them. Which one's getting relics first, the private or the public test realm? It's probably either gonna be the private test realm first and then a week later or a few days later the public, or at the same time. Right now people from the private and public test realm can actually play together, even though we are accessing the game from a different server or connecting to a different server. So once they add the relics, I'm probably not gonna be able to stream from this server until they give us the green light, until they review them officially. And I'm not gonna be able to talk about them until they review them officially, like provide proper details and screenshots and stuff like that. But once they do, I will be making, as I said, 5 videos, one for each relic. Regarding how they were reworked and stuff like that. What skills were added, what passes were added, and so on. Because it's like 5 new skill trees that you can add to your class. So I'm gonna do something similar, the way I did skills showcase for every class. I will be doing the same for every relic. But yeah, we're gonna have some time to do the early testing, the early feedback and bug reporting before it makes its way onto the live server, so that people on the live server get a little bit more fixed and less broken experience when something new gets added. I wonder which relic would be the most overpowered. This is the thing I'm kind of wondering the most. Which relic would be the most OP once they rework them, before they rebalance them. It's not gonna be just about the relic, of course it's gonna be the relic in combination with a specific class and build. But there's probably gonna be that one obviously overpowered relic that everyone would wanna be using for meta builds. Did those drop a potion? No, they didn't.
You are wounded.
Oh, I knew there was a blazing one. Made sense if I'm taking so much damage for one of the enemies to be blazing. Give me potions, come on, I'm at 0. Really? They made me waste so many potions and didn't give me a single one from those 2 elites. Now I'm gonna have to do a boss without a potion.
It screamed.
Your pet is running away.
Come on, spiders, give me potions. I know you want to. I know you wanna give me potions. Shit, now I'm gonna die probably. I want potions.
You are dying.
Fuck. Alright. Managed to salvage this situation. Thankfully my electrode saves the day. And those explode the bots. Need to get this shrine. No, really? 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 Just when I was about to finish this. The worst fucking possible time. Gotta love the test server. Gotta love the test server.
You look pale.
At least now I'm at the town and I can sell some
Pet has
maps
returned.
for money. Make some room. Well, yeah, that was such a nice timing to get disconnected. Let's see, anything else I wanna sell?
I'll be
I guess
seeing you
not.
soon.
Oh, I'm here. Let's buy potions while I'm here.
Potions for you, potions for your little friend. See you next time.
It's taking a while now to vote. Now I'm back to level 20. Actually, fact is, I'm gonna change heroes again. I've played enough on this hero. It's time to change to a different one. It's time for Booker T to make another comeback. So, how's Booker T doing with his inventory? Oh, a lot of stuff to sell.
Oh yes, potions. I've got those.
I wish there was a sell stack button, like shift right click or something.
Oh, is that all?
But yeah, sometimes the timing of the disconnects is just perfect. To show a mega pack, I can find a mega pack. I can find you a mega pack map. There's definitely gonna be at least one somewhere out there.
Isn't all what's their name? Oh, so tough. Seen it before. Oh, that one. Again?
Blazing mega pack. Are we up for the challenge for a blazing mega pack? There isn't a blazing mega pack. Okay, let's see this one then. Double HP.
Oh, that's interesting. That makes me strangely hungry. Oh,
Come on, don't be like this game. We want a mega pack. The game's just not giving me a mega pack.
you say that now. That doesn't sound so tough.
Mega pack gear wiki. Alright, we found one. Took a while though, took a while. I think they refresh when you complete a map or die. When you complete a map or when you die and lose a challenge or something like that. Like once I complete this map, it's probably gonna change all the other ones or something like that. Or maybe once I complete a map that has not been completed yet. Or once I disconnect. I guess this getting disconnected also changes this. Let's see now if that map would be in the same place. It was Nimbo, I think in the middle of the Nimbo. For real, yeah, for real. But keep in mind, this is a test server, keyword being test. So also keep in mind I'm from the EU, I'm from Eastern Europe, and this server is in America. And they made an exception for me and a few other people to give us access to certain to give us access to this server, to give us some specific things we can do so that we can still play on the test server and give them feedback. This is the stability test server. We are testing anything from stability to balance and all of it. It was all about testing the endgame, and I've sent a lot of feedback already about the endgame. Keep in mind those enemies are level 50, so they're not gonna be difficult. They're not actually gonna be difficult, not for this build. Is my gear? My gear is level 51 though. My gear is getting downgraded to 51. But you can see there's a lot of enemies from the mega packs. Should I remove my train? Let's stop my train so I can actually show you how many enemies can spawn. There were some limitations done to mega packs though. Look at this! Let's push them towards where the train is.
Your pet is fleeing.
Are we gonna break the server now? This train is actually this is my quas. My quas is Realm Master and it has the option to have a train. It's a very fun quas. I've got skills, I can make it shoot like this. And it shoots by itself. It shoots by itself as well, but I've got active skills as well. And there's different train cars. There's different train cars that you can use. You can see the mega packs really are mega packs. They kind of nerfed them. They were a little bit too overpowered. So they reduced a little bit the amount of mega packs on maps and the number of enemies that spawn in each mega pack. But yeah, right now the train is just stomping them badly. But as I said, this is level 50 enemies because we couldn't find higher level mega packs in a reasonable difficulty. But I'm level 51 gear wise. My gear is scaling from 60 to 51, so I can have some sort of a challenge from those enemies. Although one probably won't call this a challenge. But this is supposed to be one of the easier challenges anyways.
Your pet has arrived.
But yeah, you can definitely see a noticeable difference in the size of enemy packs. Who wants to see a broken summoner electrode built on the mage? Who wants to see the broken summoner built on the electrode mage? I can go and level up one right now. It's got Bane, but I can just craft myself an electrode quickly. Electrode breaking servers since 2020. Or should we call it melting servers? Cannot sacrifice? Why? Oh, that's level 1 items, that's why. Okay, let's grab a pet. Let's grab the new pet. Let's craft an electrode. Oh no, shit. Overdid it. Overdid it. How many more points I've got? 12 more points. Oh shit, I should not have spent them here. Well. Oh, need 1 point in Absolver. Let's do 3 points in Absolver. Okay, let's do some endgame with this one. Extreme close-up, if you haven't seen it, is fucking weird and nice. The nice kind of weird. Whoever had the idea of this train number 1, yeah, it's a very nice original mechanic that only this game has something like it. So you can see extreme close-up is basically me zoomed in. Oh, and I don't have the Panopti Fist. Oh, and I didn't put items in my Legendarium, so I need to quickly... Ah, I do have Panopti Fist. Okay, Panopti Fist representing... Well, now I'm wondering, what should I do? I'm thinking of getting the movement speed thingy.
Your pet has fled. Your pet is fleeing. Your pet has run away.
How many times? 3 times. My pet has run away 3 times in a row. Within a few seconds. I need a chance to shock and I need to get thunder strikes on my electrode. I might not be able to complete this mission because it's spiders. So much blazing. So much blazing.
Your pet is back.
Come on. We need the pets. Look at those fast goblin brutes. As for arachnophobia, I definitely don't. I definitely don't have arachnophobia. But the quest is like this, the quest is to kill spiders and stuff. 50 spiders and get spider ichor, so yeah. But the problem is, why I said that I might not be able to complete the quest because of spiders. It's because it's just currently a bug in the game where sometimes it doesn't spawn enough of the spiders and it doesn't drop enough of the quest items. This is supposedly getting fixed very soon, I guess. Based on the state of the game posts, they know about it, they're working on it. Right, first drop. Took 10 spiders to get the first drop. If that's the rate we're gonna be getting drop set, I would need 100 spiders for the 10 ichors, and there's not gonna be 100 spiders in this map. But yeah, RNG is RNG. Fico. Very fico. Really nasty. What would the G stand for? Really nasty for RNG. I mean, I know it's random number generator, but let's find an alternative meaning for RNG. We can retain generator, but we can just call it the really nasty generator. Or real nasty. Let's get some more spiders to spawn here. Right, now we're at 18 and 2, 19 and 2. Let's try and spawn some more spiders. I don't want to fight you goblins. Give me spiders. Give me spiders. There we go, spiders. Blazing ones, but still spiders. I really wish the Nethering brutes would actually taunt, so I can get the aggro off of me and not need to kite and run away, so that we can focus the damage onto my pets. And I can AoE next to my pets. It's nice that Shasta on the sharpshooter can taunt. It works amazing the way they've designed it. You have a pet on the sharpshooter that can taunt, and then you can just AoE around the pet. Yeah, when you're running all the time, your DPS is suffering. And Marwan says, hey bro, I think I'ma take it easy, maybe watch some YouTube on my PC set. I can't really play a game right now, how I'm feeling, but I'll stop by tomorrow. Take care to you, Marwan, if you're still watching, and again, get well, dude, get well. And see you next time you're here. What level is my Bane right now? 5, I need it at 11. 10 is fine, but ideally it would be 11 to get what I want. Without the celestial boots, without the celestial gauntlets, it is a little bit slow to keep my mana up. And I'm actually using a staff and not one-handed plus offhand. Probably should go one-handed offhand combo. Oh, I do have the gauntlets and boots. All right, that's nice actually. Pretty nice even. Oh, and the buggy pet where you can't give in items is happening right now. But yeah, I'm not gonna be completing this map. It seems like we're not gonna get enough spiders. The map is almost done. Probably a few more zones, and then it's gonna be done. And only 25 spiders killed so far, and only 2 Ikers. But at least we're getting XP. I mean, still something. It's not gonna happen. 28 spiders only so far. So many helmets and shoulders. And more shoulders and more helmets on the ground. 34 spiders. Alright. Let's go for the big guy now.
You have gained a level.
Right, level up.
Your pack is full. Your pack is too heavy.
Oh, I might have missed some spiders. This map might be bigger than I expected. No spider here. No spider here. Maybe here. Just rats. Any spiders here? Come on. No, there might be some left. Let's try and see how many spiders we can make spawn. Yeah, overloaded. Seriously, right now. Just what I needed. Finally, three-piece last show item. Fuck. Okay, I can move now. Phew, that was That was kind of intense. Did I get a good one-handed weapon I can use? But yeah, 12 spiders and 5 ichor, I don't see this happening. About here, anything I can trigger? Those didn't drop again, yeah. Last parts of the map. If by some chance I get 9 spiders and 5 ichor, I'm gonna be amazed. So the spiders I can probably get. There seems to be a nice amount of spiders, but I doubt they're gonna drop as much items as I need. No spiders. I think that's all the spiders. Is it gonna be enough? I doubt it. Is my pet not attacking it though? I'm gonna let them kill me instead of walking out. It's gonna be better. It's gonna send me to my fort. If I walk out, I'm gonna have to go through... I'm gonna have to go through a loading into Trevail and then teleport. And Addy UK, the next update is apparently on Tuesday, Addy. And I'm thinking that it's gonna be the endgame update for the Wife server. And welcome back, Addy. Nice to see you. How's Torchlight 2? Are you enjoying it or what right now? Oh, wrong place. Well, anyways, it's getting wiped soon, so guess it doesn't matter much, does it? Have I got anything I might wanna wear?
Your pet has returned.
Might wanna consider this. Might wanna consider this. I'm gonna need a good one-handed item, one-handed weapon. That's not level 60. I don't think I've got one. Should have saved something in the wowies. Anyways, let's just do it that way. There's an easy way to get blue items, and it's from the blue bundle that I just got. Let's collect the next bundle. I need a one-handed weapon, preferably with chance to shock. That's all I need. No chance to shock, but still. Chance to shock, there we go. Nari says, will it be a wipe as well? I quite like it again, but the hot weather has slowed the gaming down. My Aussie friend has thought it's very buggy. Still, are they doing any of the fixes? I'm hoping they're doing a lot of the fixes, but it's not gonna be a wipe with this update. The wipe is coming when the relics get reworked, which is probably in a few weeks, 2, 3, 4 weeks from now. Can't tell you exactly when, but it's gonna be the next big patch, the next major patch, I guess, when the relics are getting added. So now we need an offhand. Let's keep claiming rewards and probably we get... Oh, actually I have a shield. And the Dark Spear's shield. That could work. Oh, Ebon Grasp, finally! Finally I can test an Ebon Grasp. I've been trying to get this on both servers and it just couldn't drop it. It couldn't drop it from gambling, from all sorts of other things that I've been trying. And I finally got it. For the Legendarium. I'm gonna try playing with it a little. I need to try it on my other mage, honestly. In the other mage is where this would make sense. So I'm gonna go and try it in a moment. I'm gonna do one more map on this one, switch to the other mage quickly, just to test stuff. On this one I can just use this for now. Let's go, let's do another map now.
What will it be? A fine...
But yeah, I'm hoping on Tuesday we see hot fixes to the stability, to the performance and stability of co-op, and as well as solo. I mean, even solo, there's that rubber banding and so on. They have said they're working on it, so we do know that there's gonna be fixes for this. We just don't know if it's coming with the Tuesday patch or not. Hopefully it is, at least some of the fixes, maybe not all, but hopefully at least some of those are coming. my quest? What remains? It should be an okay quest.
It's a trap.
Let's see what's happening with my relic. Is it level 7 or is it 8? 8, okay. 2 more levels or 3 more levels to get what I need. This one's running away a lot. Come on, come on. The pet does seem to be kind of staying back, not doing anything. But they know about the bug with the pet not attacking and stuff like that. They're aware of it, I guess. Come on, mana, mana, I need mana, there we go. Okay, next, what did we get? I still need one more of that item, that quest item. What remains? We brought level 9. I can go ahead and finish this map. Oh no, this is what I didn't want to happen. Look at how many are after me.
Level up.
Okay, we killed some. Big train of mobs. Oh, aboard the heavy train.
You can't use that skill.
What's this? Wacky adventure. Alright. Okay, this one's immune to stun apparently. Yeah, this one seems immune to stun. He gets swowed, but he doesn't get stunned. Wonder if this quest would give me XP if I complete it. The Fazier's quest.
Your pack is too heavy.
Let's see if it rewards XP. It doesn't say anything about rewards. It doesn't mention rewards. But let's do it. Let's press F.
Quest finished.
Quest finished. That's it. Let's see what legendary gear we can get. Celestial Cuirass. Alright. That's good. Pretty good. How's my evasion? Oh, I'm already at 37. How? Can I get a blue gear bundle? I couldn't. I think I was one level away from it.
Your pet has returned.
So now, do I need the chance to block more, or do I need the mana again and knock back more? I can rework my skill points a little. I mean, I definitely don't want to play with energy spike on this build. It was supposed to be an entropy build. If only I had some more spectacles on this hero. But still, I can put more points into certain things and experiment. So I'm gonna remove that. I'm not gonna use energy spike now. I'm gonna experiment more with it later. For now, this goes away, and I'm gonna switch to a different. I'm gonna switch to a different item. I'm gonna switch to a different hero. I mean, I wanna test this ebon spike on my other mage, where actually I use energy spike as a part of the build. And I think I had a SWAT. I had something I can change. Let's say I change the Brilliant Herald for Ebon Grasp, Energy Spike upgrade, and then should I remove Radiant Blast or keep it? This seems like a better choice than this one. Okay, let's do something.
You look pale. Can I offer you a drink?
I'm gonna do a quick map works, just a quick one. Less loading screens. Might not complete it, just wanna test the skill. What does that item do exactly? Fire a barrage of unholy bolts. Where? Where is that barrage of unholy bolts? Honestly, I don't see it. So it's broken? Really? Really? Oh. I had dark buff active. I'm pretty sure I had it. You saw that it was there. Alright, let's just get that dark buff again. I'm not gonna get the light buff, just the dark buff. Maybe that's messing with it. Yeah, it seems broken. Or I'm blind. I might be blind and I'm not seeing it, but so okay, we've got dark buff. This is dark buff, unholy charged. This is what normally they refer to as dark buff. I'm not seeing unholy bolts at all. Is it supposed to cast instead of the spikes barrage of unholy bolts, or is it supposed to cast energy spike and on top of that add the barrage? Alright, I'm hoping Michael looks into this and fixes it. I'm gonna report it if it's not reported. Let me check if it has been reported. Again, there's things like that I wouldn't know until I get the item, and it took me this long since the game started early access to find this item. So, just like the wingspan takes a while to figure out whether this is broken. Let's go to Note quickly and see if it... I'm gonna show you what I'm doing now. I'm gonna check if this has been reported. Ah, fuck. Alright, I need to quickly hide my screen. Just a moment. Need to hide my screen for a moment, so... Alright, I can show it again. So I'm looking for energy spike. Okay, what was the name? Ebon Grasp. So there isn't a buff regarding it, but let's just quickly read some of those things. Okay, so there isn't a report about this. Ebon Grasp. And just to double check, this was equipped, yeah. I think that's enough. I don't think they need the debug info, but let's do it. Control D. So this is kind of what reporting is, and this is I would have forgotten if I didn't do it now. Sorry for doing it right now, but if I didn't do it, I would have forgotten. So yeah. short and to the point. This is what was happening. I hope this gets fixed because I really wanna see this thing working. It's just one of those items that open up some weird builds, and I'm all about the weird builds. All about synergizing items with certain skills and experimenting with that. So for now, I'm gonna keep playing with it. Maybe it's the map. Maybe I just need something else. But yeah, hopefully this gets fixed, and hopefully my reporting helps them. And it's weird how no one has reported this until now. Did no one get this item? Am I the first one to get this item and to find out that it's broken? Is it just broken on the PTR and it works on the live server? So many questions about this thing. Alright, let's go finish this map. I'm not gonna kill the rest. I'm gonna finish the map and go switch heroes. If anyone has gotten this to work on the live server, do let me know. If anyone has seen the effect of those working at one point, at a certain point in the game, and knows what could be happening here, feel free to share it. I mean, right now, I guess it's just a bug, but I might be doing something wrong.
You can't use that skill.
Oh, it wasn't skill level 10. Okay, I need to edit this. Or was it? Oh, it's skill level 10. Never mind. It's 8 plus 2. I forgot. So it is level 10. I don't need to change anything there. So yeah, hopefully this is useful information and they can investigate and fix this. I really wanna see this barrage of unholy boats working. So I hope it gets fixed before the wipes, before the relic update on this test realm. It's by the way midnight now, so I'm gonna be getting off very soon.
See you next time.
I'm gonna try something though. We've got like half an hour or so roughly, but before that I wanna get this item. I wanna experiment something with this item to try and give it a chance to shock, if I even can give the two-hander chance to shock. I think two-handers can get chance to shock the same way off-hands can, and one-handed items can. If I give it one time chance to shock, then I can give it some damage afterwards. %. This is so broken, the chance to shock on those things. See, the good chance to shock is the one you get on offhands and shields. I'd rather keep my current one on this build, but yeah. Let's go change heroes now. Any preferences? Which hero would you like to see me play for the next 20-25 minutes? This is the Spin to Win Forge. This is a trained was basic attacks Railmaster. This is the summoner I was playing earlier, still level 48. And this is a infectious shooter Scout's Bones build with targeted strikes. If you don't select, I'm gonna randomly pick. I'm gonna be moving my mouse up and down, and then it selected Stormstruck. Okay. I closed my eyes and moved my mouse up and down, to see where it would land. Okay, first let's sell.
Oh yes, potions. I've got
And let's try and get the little Drake while we've got money.
Oh,
In the
I'll be
pocket,
You can't cast that.
in the pouch.
If you have money, I got gear.
Have you got gear? Have you got my gear? I want that little Drake, come on. I wanna test it. I'm all about testing items and see if they work, if they're broken. See, just now, me getting that item really allowed me to find a bug. Never tested the little Drake, even though I've got it on my regular account, I think. Might go and test it there, just for the sake of testing. That's actually pretty solid, 17% damage with adventurer skills. If this had 2 sockets, I would have switched. Even with 1 socket, I probably would have switched.
I'll see you soon.
Because it would have buffed my scout's bones. Alright, let's go do some couple of maps or so. Stormbringer Mega Packs. Let's do this nightmare. I don't think I'm gonna make it through this nightmare. Mega Pack Stormbringer combo. But yeah, someone earlier wanted to see Mega Packs and I showed them. Now, if you're still watching, was it Shiver Works? If he's still watching, enjoy this. Stormbringer with Mega Packs. If you haven't reached Act 3, you probably might not know what Stormbringer is, but it's those lightning bolt thingies that hit the ground, and we see the circles where they're gonna hit. Disconnected. That was a quick disconnect. The game does not want us to bring the storm. I mean, Mega Packs are definitely gonna be proccing a lot of things, and it's gonna be a lot of damage and procs for the server to handle. I guess it disconnected me before it needed to stress itself.
You think you can take it?
Well, now we lost it. It's not here anymore. We can do that one. The game was like, "Oh, Struck, you better not wanna break me with Mega Packs and your Scout's Bones spamminess." This is Scout's Bones, by the way, if you don't know, that's what I'm referring to. It's spamming so many missiles that all can proc certain things. And due to server whack, I can actually cast Scout's Bones sometimes multiple times before it goes into cooldown phase. See, I cast it 3 times. I think my record is casting it 4 times before it actually goes into cooldown. Now I have to wait for the server to vent some steam. The server is venting. Until it vents, I can't vote. Alright, it vented, and look at where I got teleported. Vent that heat, server. I think there's just a big queue. The way the netcode works is it's probably creating a queue of certain things, and until all of those things are processed, it just freezes me in regards to my vocation. Or actually, I could move, so it's not really freezing me, but it's not letting me pick up stuff until it's processed everything that's in the queue of the damage that has been dealt. Are we fooding the queue? I can't do a map. It's funny. It's really funny how this is happening. What? How? Did you just see what happened? I was casting this and my hero got teleported there, and it cast another one on the other side, so there were two traveling in different locations. I guess the certain things that we can find sometimes are amazing. I don't think uniques is actually a bad negative modifier. It's actually one of the best modifiers you can get. All champions being unique instead of elite or legendary or whatever. I've never paid attention if this really works. Resident sleeper. Are we gonna get disconnected again? The queue is fooded. We still can't vote. Can't take the shrine. Let's bet where it's gonna teleport me. Here, here, or here. I'm saying it's probably gonna teleport me here if it does teleport me. I guess it's not gonna teleport me. I still can't pick up the shrine or the item. Wow. Okay, I suddenly took damage out of nowhere. Must have been this guy ranged hitting me. This guy can one-shot me if I let him hit me. I'm thinking that whenever it wags out and casts multiple Scout's Bones, the second one is just a visual. It's not really doing damage or broken things. It's just what it feels like. Wow, oh wow. Oh wow. No, don't die, don't die. Am I done with the quest? I'm done with the quest. I could go and rush them up. Go straight for the boss fight. Oh, wrong. Wait.
You've reached your
What? Oh, that's the book with the invisible enemies. Okay. So that's the reported book about invisible enemies that I read about in the State of the Week 5. I'm gonna do one more map. One more map. I'm not gonna try too hard. Can I just do a map works? Let's just do a map works. Make sure it's not. Hopefully it's not as broken if I do a map works. Let's do electric map works. Because it's 16 minutes past midnight, so let's do this and then wrap it up. What's today? It's already Monday here where I am. Monday, okay. Just thinking whether there's gonna be some patches for some of the other games I'm playing soon. Wilson is supposed to patch by the end of the month, the second Dawn update. I'm wondering when that would be, because I'm gonna have to juggle Wilson and Torchlight 3 at the end of the month when Wilson patches. We have to be playing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, maybe taking turns one day one game, one day the other. Can't wait to see how good of a rebound they've made in Wilson with this second Dawn update. And whether they've rebalanced the XP rates after level 80. This one was a very quick quest. There's a blazer here. A 420 enemy. Who can blaze it better? Wish I had some fire skills on the mage. Like a skill that changes the Holy Fury beam into fire beam. And we have a skill that makes it, was it poison? The Vitality Extractor, I think it makes it poison. Or am I mistaken? Or it gives us poison defense, I think. Let me quickly check it. Vitality Extractor. Yeah, increases the poison defense, but it doesn't make it poison. I would like to see something that makes it fire so you can blaze it. Right now the Forged has fire, and the Realm Master has fire. This one, does she have fire other than Explosive Arrow? I mean, this can burn. Shasta can burn with the shield I'm wearing, I think, and... the Lil Drake probably makes this burn, does it? Lil Drake, do you make this burn? Actually, this doesn't make it burn. But let's see, Lil Drake. Burning Canary. Okay, Drake can blaze it. So the mage is the only one that doesn't have stuff that can blaze it. He's got storming stuff, like that shield that makes a whitening strike with dark spears. Should I prolong this map a little? It's gonna be too boring if I finish it right now. Let's clear a little bit more from the enemies in the map before going to the boss. Let's say 2 more champion fights. Let's try and find some champs. Come on, champs. Ah, there we go, 1 champ there. And 2 champs. We killed 2 champs with this fight. Now it's time for the boss. Okay, moving on. I'm gonna not hit. I'm not gonna use my targeted strikes. Right, that's gonna be it. As I said, it's late here. I've been streaming for a while. Again, if you were interested in seeing my video for the fort system, if you're a new player or if you haven't played the game and just want some more information about the fort system, I uploaded today a new video about it. So keep it cool. Until next time, folks. Have a good evening or day, depending on where you are, and goodbye from me.